Okay, so I'm gonna be live, but I'm also gonna eat my meal because it's delicious. And I will wait for people to filter in. So, yeah. Hi, anyone that shows up on the notice if you're crazy enough to follow me like that. No, I don't want push notifications. Stop it! Both of you! Stop! Seriously. Quit being like that. Jeez. No! No wildcats! Nuh-uh. Go be wildcats outside. Go on. Go be wildcats outside. The door's open. Go. Quit being wild. Not around my computer. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna eat some food. While I'm waiting for people to show up. Because I had a little bit of a compunction of my, morning routine. And my food's getting cold. Nom, nom, nom. And my cats are going crazy for some reason. And they must know I'm excited. They feed off my energy. I swear I don't even have my mouth open, I swear. But it's like for some reason the camera thinks whenever my cheeks go up and down, that's my mouth opening. Oh, hey, Bode, how's it going? Hi, don't mind me, I'm just eating burrito. I'm addicted to these things. I need my sustenance, and I haven't even broken open my energy drink yet. I'm gonna have so much energy. I'm gonna be super hyped. I'm gonna be slug extra. I'm doing good. Little tight in the finances, but I'm alright. better be behaving, kid. I know you're doing that. You better be behaving. I see what you're doing. You're messing with stuff you're not supposed to mess with. Go. 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 Go on. Go. You're not gonna punch down. No. Go. Mm-mm. You're not being wild kitty. Not on computer. You can be wild kitty over behind me, but not on computer. Yeah, my cats made me hit my angry button on accident, but it was kind of appropriate because I was like, no cat, you're not gonna have attack mode on my computer stuff. So I got woken up this morning by a humongous lightning bolt. It was ginormous. It was so loud, I literally heard the sizzle before it blew up. I was like, did I literally hear the fizzle of air molecules combining and crashing and exploding before the lightning bolt came down? You're not lagging. No, lag is a lie. Lag is a figment of your imagination. The cake is a lie. Actually, I have cake. Well, cake flavored drink. I don't know why I've got a cake flavored drink, but it's cake flavored. And I'm gonna try it, but it's probably gonna taste awful, so I might switch to my other drink and then just have, three. I'm out $3. Probably gonna taste disgusting, whatever. Time to get disappointed. Actually, that's not bad. Not bad. I have this drink from Bang. They've released this thing called keto coffee, which is basically just like, well, it's sugar free, carb free, high protein. Getting the proteins in, so they can't seem to get it from enough you minions. And that's about it. But then it has the 300 milligrams of caffeine and bam, 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 bam. Oh, jeez. My suitor, not suitor. Suitor's a different word. No, the marquise of this establishment that I live in, he has just informed me. He asked me earlier today. He was like, "So hey, how do you like the weather?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, yesterday it was 40 degrees outside. Today it was 70 degrees outside, and wind was up to like 60 miles an hour. Kind of crazy here." And they're like, "Don't like the weather? Wait 5 minutes, it'll change." Sometimes a tornado shows up. Alright, I literally just started the stream. It takes a second for it to catch up. So, you guys might be a little lag behind, but, it should be smooth, in terms of, like, I don't understand how bitrate works and all that. It feels like it, compiles the video, and then it takes a while, and depending on how long it takes to encode the video, you guys are, anywhere between 30 seconds to a minute behind me. So when I'm laughing, when I'm responding to stuff, sometimes I find myself, responding to conversations that are well, done talked about. And then I get embarrassed, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just get back to my video game, whatever. No lagging! No lag! Maybe I need to do this thing called exit lag, I don't know. I have, Cox internet. Yes. I have internet of cock. That is my internet. At least it's not Comcast, We don't want no Comcast. You're like, come cast that one, isn't my bet? I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. I do notice a little bit of lag. What the fuck, internet? It says it's good bitrate. You heard the magic words. Yes, you heard you heard the magicest of magic words. Come. I'm glad you came. I never doubted that you would come. What is it? What, who does that? Is that Priest or is that another Captain Grimm video? No, that's not. No, that's Pint. Pint does the come reference. I'm so glad that some of these like meanie sort of like WoW players have finally come over to Final Fantasy. And I just they're making a joke out of it too. They're like, this has been here for 8 years. This content that I'm going through that is blowing my mind right now has been here for 8 years. What the fuck have I been doing with my life? And I'm like, yes, that's this is what it is. I just was, I guess I don't want to say I believed in it from the start because I wasn't here to even like attempt to try 1.0 Final Fantasy. I started in 2.0, but when I started it, I mean it was an accident. I definitely wasn't expecting to be into the game too at the time. By the way, pretty much my character's look, if anyone's curious, besides the hairstyle and maybe the horns, this is available since Heaven's Ward. All this stuff I have here. So, 2014, 2015 stuff. Now, it looks good though. I just like showing off the fact that this has been here the whole time. But it looks good, better, because I have a lighting engine on. So I have, okay, there's my camera reset. When it turned off, you can just kind of see it's a little washed out and stuff. Why is that my... Oh, I've got character-based, I need to turn it to camera-based. I'm so used to Legacy now, I get confused whenever I have character-based. There we go. Anyways. So yeah, that's the original game. It's not bad, but, you know, it does show its age for some reason because the lighting engine sucks. So then, I turn it on. It looks a little darker in dark rooms. It looks a little brighter and bloomier in bloomy areas. But I think it's cute, that's all. Anyways, I've got people here watching me. We're about to do a dungeon. I better stop dicking around and actually go and do the dungeon before you guys get bored and leave or my internet fucks up or something. Because you guys are so hard to please, you know? And I'm hard to please too. I just fake it sometimes, you know? Just to get you guys to feel good. I am a manipulator of feelings, alright? I am an eldritch being that I'm an intellecty. That's what I am. I operate on feelings too. Holy shit, I just realized though, I basically am an intellecty. Right? Right, this is who I am. Fucking telepathic bird person, only I'm a slug. So, you can't see it here, and I didn't unlock flying here. But I got hit in the feels whenever I unlocked flying for a couple of zones. Because when you do fly with this mount, I didn't realize it's a Managar, or it's a Laciones, or whatever. The doggo creature that was so, like, heartbreaking to have to see die and stuff. Wait, that's not where we go. How do I get to where I need to go? Yeah, I have feelings too. Also, I guess I think this is how I get to where I need to go. It's so confusing, this area. It's like little floating islands of, like, experiment. Yeah, I seem to be on the right path. But, Median, she was just giving a report about from her sisters that are like remote telepathically connected. Totally hentai creature. Yes, you probably would be glorious in a hentai. Anyways, so she was giving the report. They didn't want to hear the report, or Hermes didn't want to have the report interrupted. Emmett Selk, as one of the convocation of the 14, has to protect the world. Knows that this report and Median are important, so he wants to take her in for study. Hermes don't want none of that, so he steals Median to hear the rest of the report at the top of this big building here. And I'm gonna do a dungeon with a bunch of Ascians, so everyone's on up to speed, right? Clear as crystal, clear as mud, but it's the same difference. Look at that, it's just these guys. It's like a team of Ascians. It's so cool. Well, we got her as a healer, him as a tank, the third C. What's he called? Soul Seer. All rounder. Oh, you're like Raha. That's okay, I need a solid white mage in my team. You know, if you bought me a bucket of slime, I would probably laugh at you, but then I'd probably use it all. I would repurpose it for my own slime store, my own storage slime. Anyways, I guess we're doing it. Here we go. Kixis Hyperborea. Where all the really unstable beasties are. And the name of the quest is called Caging the Messenger, which, you know, Hermes was known to be the messenger of the gods. So it's weird that his name is, you know, reflects what he is doing. He's basically, you know, all this music is crazy. It's all trippy and like fourth dimension-y or something. And I'm gonna sneeze. There you go, you get a slug sneeze. I can't believe we're recruiting these people to... Look, he's a fucking Dark Knight. Of course he's a Dark Knight. Nice. We're gonna try and save these people. At least whatever timeline we're in, we're gonna try and save it, hopefully.
Turn back, else I might be forced.
Forced to what? You already transformed in front of us, you looter. Guide to Kiss's Hyper... Oh, wow, this is crazy. Look at these magic lines containing the different, dimensions. Yeah, no, this building actually is magically, folded in on itself, so they can have much larger expanses inside the building than they are, outside the building. Anyways. Have you ever wondered where your creation is whether your creation is beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. At Kisses Hyboria, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plants, tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to proof in a wide range of meticulously created environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, a highly trained staff will uncover. So basically, these guys have like Roblox and or Minecraft of like living beings. Literally, they can just out of their own mind create whatever that tickles their fancy. And they made a joke about sharks. People like making anthropomorphized shark things, like shark themed everything. It was getting to the point it was ridiculous. They're like, okay, the mods need to step in here. But this is where, like, you know, Play-Doh doll, you know, marker sniffing kid says, hey, I want to create, you know, super crazy Mondo Godzilla, you know, with don't know. and they tested to see if it's viable. So, yeah, no, this is, I don't know what I tried casting earlier, but it apparently didn't work. Oh, and also, because, they want to make sense why your Ascian friends are the same power level as you, there's magic dampening, in the building to keep, like, generally everything under control. But the excuse is that, oh, the Ascians are not as, all-powerful as they claim to be, because the building does it. It's supposed to make sense. It doesn't always make sense. I don't know if I'm making sense. I used to sell something for only a person. I mean, I guess you could open up a personal message or something, probably. Yeah. Well, that wasn't hard at all. That was just little baby stuff. The music here is cool, though. Alright, step in. Someone step in! Step in, damn itself, do your thing. I let my shit fall off, didn't I? So what I get is a trait called Improved Flare. I'm gonna do a triple flare here now. 1, 2, 3, and there we go. I could probably have done like one more if I had a potion, but I don't do potion stuff right now.
Have a taste.
Fucking just destroying things. Sorry, pardon me. Mage with too much magic coming through.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh yeah, nice voice lines. But he's a bard, I think, isn't he? Yeah. Philadeus is. Oh man, I'm playing with my friends. I'm playing with my friends from another timeline. Sorry that I'm only 8/13 restored. I tried my best. Don't want to do something there of itself. Yeah, gather them.
Have a taste. Out of my way.
So glad that foul is instacast now. It makes things so much easier. Okay, we do 2 of these. Alright. Hey, it's a good thing I dressed with the warm furs and stuff now. Ah, what is that? What are they doing? Oh! Oh, yeah, it's you, listen, okay. Ow! Do your job there, damn itself. Do you really want... Are you having things slap me on purpose? I bet he's doing that on purpose. No, bad little weird thingy. Don't turn him and do that to me. some cool EDM drum and bass going here. Or EDM, I don't know what music it is, what genre it is.
Have a taste. Out of my way.
Uh-huh. Alright, what experimental concept are we gonna fight here? Lysa. That looks like a little, like, then we have no choice but to force our way. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. I see, that's what they're in here.
I see you opening.
Alright, what spell we at in store here? Did they know Cat Boyd's got probably frostbite and sick? Oh no. No. Let's see here, seriously, what? What the heck? Oh shit. Everyone, oh damn it. No, you guys are not fair. That's not fair, you guys teleported. I don't have teleport like that. They literally just like, oh, they're so casual about it too. Ow, that fucking sucks. Again. Trying to confuse us. Oh, how, Mummer's first. We won't be done so easily. Where are you going? I'm gonna follow you, Mum. They teleport. I see. Oh, okay, so Vanessa's helping me. That's so cute. Thank you, Mama Vanessa. I wonder how players are gonna go through this. How they're gonna figure it out. Oh, that's not it.
Have a taste.
Hey guys, you guys gotta come over here to me, right? Apparently they're not gonna run over to me. I have to run over to them. God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? You guys let me die. They just straight up let me die. God damn it. See, I didn't want to run into the AoE though, that was the thing. They just straight up let me get stomped on by a kitty boy. A kitty with a saber. It's hard to keep up with all those speech bubbles though. I was like, wait, they're figuring things out as the fight's going on, and my friend said that it would have been it would be good for the first time going through with a trust. Alright. It's not that hard. Usually these starter bosses have just like one or two gimmicks that you just gotta follow.
Stand firm.
Oh yes, I am firm. I am all the firm. Yeah, I'm happy it's working now. Frostbite and seed, okay. Damn it, there he goes again. An impressive concealment. Is trying to hide from us? Oh. Share footprints. icicle. Icicle. Ow.
Have a taste.
Oh, there he goes again. Great. I'll go powered up too. Oh, there's his footprint. Hey. I just found it funny that they decided to teleport. I was like, really? You're gonna pull that? Like a little gimmick skill.
Have a taste.
And you
I'm not
huh?
entirely useless. Out of my way.
Alright. Oh, you're gonna go after me. Okay. I'm gonna stand over here. There we go. That's more how to survive that shit.
I see you, Oakley.
Oh, damn it, you did it. You did it again. Could have just stand there like, whatever. Freaking stomp. No, not gonna stand in front of you.
Out of my way.
Alright, you're done. Let's go down there, kitty boy. You find peace with your Elsie. Come, we mustn't tarry. Of course I got, yeah, that's not for my class. Of course it did. But now it's giving a stone skin. She's such an old school white maid. So cool. Yeah, it's true stone skin. Lithified flesh is absorbing. Oh, it's true stone skin. Holy shit! I gotta talk to Maka if I can. Imagine me actually doing this on like in-game content and not fucking up all the time. I wonder if I can ever get to that point. Maybe not, but even for my pleb skills, I think I'm doing pretty good. Have they figured out how to do like more than attacking one enemy at a time in a group? I wonder if they haven't. I don't think they have. Nah, I don't think they figured it out yet.
Stay away. Be gone.
Have a taste.
Maybe they have. I don't know. I feel like they are doing. Yeah, they're attacking everyone at once. Okay, they have figured out AOE stuff for certain fights. Some of them it's like there's 3 enemies, 3 or more. It's more beneficial to do your AOE attacks. Try to go better. Give me stuff. Nothing? Wait, was there stuff to look at here? Did I ignore things? So focused on progressing that I didn't even realize if I was missing, like, books and stuff to read. Nah, I don't. No. We went upstairs, that's where we are at now, okay. Man, no one else will believe what I went through, even as a warrior, but like, just going back in time to the time of the ancients and helping them. Come on, boys. Yeah, good in itself.
Fly true.
I see you.
Have at you!
Oh, here we go. Observation journal. According to Mistress Lysa, she turned herself into a kitty cat. What? Her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. It proves to be the case, if it proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Okay. But why is the cat named Lysa? Did she turn into a kitty cat? No. Come on, Emma Self, do your thing. You may have flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Ah. Hey, no fireballs.
not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. Yeah, give me casting color. Which looks dumb, so I'm not gonna wear it. Because it'll interrupt my cutscene. Missed it. What item level is it, by the way? I forget. I didn't check. 542. Okay. Landlord? Let's see here. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? Surely is no accounting for taste. Damn it, let's do this. Wrong button. Yellow. I totally double charged myself, didn't I? Damn it. Inhale. It's inhaling. Alright, what's it gonna do now? I heard breath. It's gonna go over that direction. Or in the code, maybe? It is kind of. Alright.
Have a taste.
So it breathes fire. Alright, cool. Good dig. Oh, it does like a quarter of the room. Okay. Oh, it has these Dragon Ball things, of course. Which way are they gonna spin? Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? You guys are standing over here, I'm gonna be over here. Intimidation.
My way.
Oh, it's just AoE, okay.
Have a taste.
I wasn't even in the danger zone. Ah, whatever. I'll get out of the way of that, though. Where are you guys going? Oh, over here? Okay. That's gonna be hard to read at some point.
I see you, opening.
Yeah, it's not gonna be exactly easy with regular players. A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. Oh, striking. Oh, wait, what do they look like? Ah, just pants. They're just very, normal pants, whatever. Normal as normal gets in this zone. No new documents here? We've reached the top, right? Almost. Here we have.
Not let you take Mission. Not yet.
Damn it. Take them off my hands, thank you.
I see you, opening.
How about you?
Ew. Cool. Come on. Do your stuff.
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
I see you, opening.
Osmosis or whatever? What is it?
Before they're expunged from existence.
I see you, opening. I'm not entirely useless. This may sting. Fly true.
Oh, more of them. Really?
I see you opening.
Oh, that's not gonna work. Ah, treasure coin. Ooh, not what I wanted. Oh, we're going way up high in the sky. Holy cow, we can actually see. We're so high, we can see the atmosphere. Nice. That's pretty high. Very cool. The world as it was before it was split. Nice. Can't hardly see nothing though. I wonder if, like, my actions here are what helped contribute to the final days.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
That's what mad, desperate people do. Alright. Protect Midian, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Yeah, you have scenes with your tendency to be villains.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me.
Alright, the edge is bad. Let's stay away from the edge when we have to. When he's got knocked by something.
Unleash your power! Fall!
Well, that's definitely not how you're supposed to do things.
Dancing winds! Pierce my
I'm not
bow!
entirely useless.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Let's survive that, sort of. Well, they're all standing up here. I'm gonna. Yeah, okay, they're going up behind the rock. Got it. Oh, they went that way. Oh, I just barely did it in, like, the right way. I didn't even realize. Okay. So, cracked rock means it can only take one blow. Got it. Oh, that didn't do right. Okay, so it's gonna do those kind of moves, huh? Oh. Oh, come on! Damn it! That sucks. That sucks.
Out of my way.
I'm so dead. Give me a heal! My heal! Are you kidding me? God damn it! Oh. Alright. Let's try that again. I feel embarrassed because I'm failing in front of these people. They're totally judging me right now. Don't judge me! The Asians are just like, this is child's play. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm incomplete, okay? I don't have everything. I don't have myself collected, okay? What up? Oh wow. Okay, you got a little squeak there. Sorry. That was a weird throat squeak. Hey, the blades. That was a weird squeak there. No! I didn't want to squeak! I didn't mean to! Alright, let's try this again here.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your
shit.
power!
Oh, he's gonna do that move. Alright. Or, well, it's random. What he does.
Have a taste.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I suck.
Have a taste.
Stars on high, all is rain!
He does kind of rotate it a little bit. Interesting. Okay, it's gonna protect here, and then we go to the other side. Alright, we did that good. We mastered that trick. Alright, so we have this here. Not sure what more to do about that.
I see you opening it.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Yeah, gonna do that.
Have a taste.
Do that, we go over here. Ah, we need the butter for the flour. No, don't stand in that shit.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
He has a lot of HP. Oh, he interrupted it. Nice. Good job, whoever does that. Whoever has that ability.
stars on high. All is rain.
I'm not gonna get hurt by that one as bad this time. Alright, there's the rock. We gotta be over on this side.
To my way.
And then we gotta be on the other side. Okay.
Even when transformed,
Smash you!
I am not finished yet.
Going down, man. Going down. Oh, not quite. There we go. Ha.
No. My power.
Yeah, trusts are a little bit slow, but I did it the first time with the trust because apparently it was like story relevant. And it was kind of cool to see like Renan giving us true stone skin, like old school white mage moves. And I don't know, it was interesting also seeing Emmett Selk being a black mage or a dark knight. He probably would have been a black mage if let's see, let us leave the rest to Emmett Silk. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. They're so nonchalant. It's like Mary Chase is son. Yeah, slow down there, dude. Calm down. Texas cane. Nah, that's healer stuff. But I got boots. Okay, I'm not gonna dress right now. I said, wait, can I do anything? Can I interact with, I can't do anything with her, can I? Not yet. Yeah, they tried to like dabble initially, like 2.0. I think they still had some remnants of it of like elemental differences, but it's not. I think it was too
It's
complicated
over,
for the time.
In the name of the convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
No, I must listen to her
And
messages.
setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
He would have been Finn Daniel if we didn't mingle. Me, I, the warrior of light, time traveler.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
I don't know, they were pretty
But
altruistic.
I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However,
No, don't do this. I know.
ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
The truth is gonna be rough,
Was
man.
there a reason for living?
That question's a little hard for a robot, for a thing without a soul. There was not.
We conducted our search as per your instructions.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased,
And they went up to all extent just to
heard
check
the
if it...
final testaments of the dying. welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
No, don't welcome the shadowed hearts.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh dear.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Kind of like the Asians.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Oh
In
dear.
the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh dear.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Ugh.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity,
Hey,
and it will be beautiful.
check Final Fantasy V. I don't think it worked out
We
for
will
him.
make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there in the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh jeez.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Her voice is turning more woolly. Oh no! She's turning me ultimate evil! Oh.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
That means no.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say you. Alright.
Give us a chance. Everyone deserves a chance.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish in starve.
No.
As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness.
Of all people, him itself.
Kairos! Awaken!
Kairos. Isn't that supposed to be like a memory wiper?
Reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
What?
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
So you don't wipe our
Erase
memory
the
of this.
memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Oh dear.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
The last 3 days, huh?
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
So the Media become the end bearers. Oh dear. She was even creepy before. But no, yes, stop. Stop it.
Fly, Meteon!
She can fly now. Apparently her magic stuff came to her. Oh, there's...
It's far enough, Hermes!
Yep. Hits him on.
Argos, to me!
Oh, jeez.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Can we stop it?
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
That does make sense why they couldn't figure out the origin.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it?
Where is what?
There you are, my little confluence.
Almost!
Oh, damn. It turned to a bird.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
No! Look at this! Oh, I got blasted. Wow. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no!
Too brave by half.
What is going on?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Uh-oh.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
What requirement? What? Oh. Hey!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
guess Vinod keeps her memory about it, right? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true?
Hmm?
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
It's awfully dark.
And yet... I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Where are we going? To the end of the universe? Is that where we're
She
gonna go?
made good her escape. I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
We're totally going into the end of the edge of the universe.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Well, you remember. What about the other people? What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Fly me to the moon. I don't know. Oh wait, there's no moon yet. There is no moon in Aetherius because it's a spaceship.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Super stealthy,
Wow.
sparkly though.
Close your eyes and open your mind.
Oh, yeah. The music is awesome. She's teaching us how to use the echo on command. It's so cool.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, he's not even lying, actually, because they can tell about lies. He straight up memory wiped himself. So he believes as well his fabrication that he ordered Kairos to do.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Do they not remember me? They don't remember me.
We did?
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Oh dear.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Oh.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Oh dear.
Yes, of course,
So he does still beat
as
him.
you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Is that why whenever he was about to die, he said, remember us? I don't know. Just as Emmett Silk dies, he remembers everything.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
Kind of the wrong sort of gloves or fingernails to have for clenching fists.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
So, we probably didn't change anything. Not for this time, anyway. But it's a closed loop time split. That or maybe this was supposed to happen because, like, the universe doesn't want to have a whole bunch of paradoxes going on. Are you feeling all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Arresting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intellecties. He poured much of himself into Midian, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that Media would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day, hence, he will face the advent of the Crown Days in the role of Fandaniel. Rough stuff. Wow. Ooh, that is deep. That is some deep stuff. Get away, Broom. I want to talk to this person. Popo, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Silk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. Our duty is not to denounce Hermes. Okay. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains or memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Okay, maybe the timeline does split. Maybe we'll both be heroes. I don't know. Come, let us walk together once more. I'll see you to the doors of Poplion. We're gonna totally go to the end of the universe, aren't we? To the edge of existence. Alright, did I not tell, I didn't, oh, I can't synchronize with that, okay. Aw, this pretty place, I'm gonna have to leave it all behind. At least for now, and maybe find an excuse to have roleplay here. I don't know. At some point. And be like, yeah, Confluence opened up, and now we're here at this garden area. Let's go and, you know, do experiments and stuff with... Oh, that definitely looks like a... It's docile. It's probably just a B rank. Yeah, that was definitely, was a lot of stuff. When a house run? What? I'm trying to understand what you're saying, but I don't understand not very well. I'm almost level 89. Jeez. What level is this mission? 87. So we're still ahead of the game. We're still ahead of it. We're probably gonna make it. Won't have to do any like side content. All these people about to have their emotions destroyed, or maybe they had their emotions destroyed. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanilla, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Holy shit! It's a good thing I decided to call it a night. We got more than enough time to watch this. Let's settle in, everyone. I love it whenever it's like, get ready, there's a lot of cutscene. Basically, a TV show's worth of cutscene.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Aw, I'm gonna miss you. Perhaps I should stay and help. I mean,
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Spanning times and universes.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Okay, yes.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Everyone would fall into despair.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted. and bring them into the fold.
Yeah, that would be kind of bad in our world too, having to leave Aetherius, and then our moon spaceship goes world to world and realizes there's nothing out here. Everything's dead and destroyed, and then the moon would probably fall into despair and die.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Yeah, he is kind of a loose cannon.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Use his knowledge of Dynamis. That would be a good idea.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
Is this why you decided to make Hydaelyn, maybe? Maybe that's what compels you?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
I think just by the fact that we're conscious, you know.
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us.
I see
You may
you.
find your world
Talking
to be
about my
very
Lincoln.
different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us.
See, you may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. Okay.
We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
Are we gonna meet you in the future? Are we gonna meet you in the future, or are we just gonna meet, like, well, Hydaelyn, who is just a reflection of you?
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion.
The music timing.
She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I probably didn't catch the right screenshot, but whatever. Clickety click, click, click. Stretch. Ah, yeah. Oh, here we go again. normal for me. Am I gonna find the right moat to return to?
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Oh. Oh dear. Through the stream of existence, are we gonna see, like, things disappearing? Oh, here we go. Where are we gonna be popped out to? Where are we? Is this Ishgard? No, that's Zamorak. We got... Oh. We're seeing a vision, at least, of what she tried to do. She tried to stop the final days. How did it turn out?
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Oh, dear.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
She's dropping bars now.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
Mm-hmm. Hopelessness incarnate. Got it.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer!
Oh, jeez.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Oh, she's gonna have to cut him down, isn't she?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Oh dear.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Right? Did you just, like, forcibly, take their souls? What? What the heck? Wow. She had some followers that, didn't follow the Heidelin idea.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
So she, like, saw what kind of world she was gonna bring, where it was, like, not all of it good. Oh, damn.
fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Is this even an MMO at this point? Seriously, is this even...
Why,
This is not.
given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Well, she's turning black.
As
like super black.
fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Wait, Emmett saw Vanilla in this. Or at least his end.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Click. It's so quiet. Empty. Little hop coming up. All there's room for a quick little cute hop. Thou must live, die, and know is the name of the quest, huh? Report to Cryle in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. What happens if I go through this door? To Opus, return to the source. Probably just gonna be the exit, but yeah. Nothing's actually changed that drastically, at least not now. What's the map look like? Anything different? Nothing different on the map. Sea of Stars? What is Sea of Stars? Oh. Well, that would just be the moon stuff. Okay. They have a whole new zone. Nice. This is getting deep. It's getting freaking deep. Well, even if outside of the stars or whatever here on the source, it's hopeless. We do have 6 other worlds technically that are, a reflection of the source that are technically thriving, I would say. So we kind of have other worlds that aren't doing so bad, I imagine. Or, well, worlds that we can save. If they've got shit going on that we need to fix. Kyle, do I have a story to tell you? Holy shit! Wow. That little trip to the Crystal tower? Yeah. There's a conjunction of our times, huh? You have a knack for turning up exactly when needed. This is no exception. Okay. Impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to in the first part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as soon it as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. As the heavens burn. Though you and Krell both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. Maybe. So you have learned a lot more of the final days. I learned everything. Or at least enough to maybe do something about it. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Lacus Amionis is one of the most affected. Are we going to the Garlean homelands? Or old homelands that they used to be, maybe not. Thancred and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers, there. Okay, maybe we are gonna go there, I don't know. To offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment, worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Shola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort, to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You must recall the proposal issued by Master Fornishal to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. A little strange. Nothing's a little strange with this story. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Okay, so hostages, maybe? Therefore, a secure safe passage for Honish refugees to the tower. Okay, I want to open my water, but it's so hard to open up this cap. Oh my god. How do I open it without tearing my hand open? One sec. Ah! I need grip, and there we go. Some way to not destroy my hand. I need one of those, like, bottle openers. Just for extra leverage. Oh yeah, that was a lot of water. Okay. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Honish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alize, Estini, and Raha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Xenos? The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh, no! No! Great. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fornishal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. What inside of the panic, though? From what fragments we were able to make out before the link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you for Poo-Poo. Please, you must help them. Yeah, let's quell this outbreak of despair. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Yeah, let's do it. I'll be sure to let Fan Creed and Stola know you're back. At least they're still responding to their link pearls. It pains me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you only just arrived, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. Man, I wish I could tell you guys what happened, but I guess we gotta go and rescue people. It's not that much more expensive to teleport. Man, it is starting to be more apparent just how expensive it is. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, now the tower has a theme for the backdrop. But, a battle already, huh? That's what these little glowing things are. A little instance battle thing. Also, at any point, if I'm ever playing this game and you guys want to join me, I can, you can play with your streamer. I'm not opposed to having company along for the ride. I'll be getting done with story soon, I'm sure. And then just like open world stuff. Even if it's like, having a party or something, I don't know. If you guys help me fund for a house and stuff, then yeah, we can do all sorts of things. But it doesn't always have to be Final Fantasy. I understand I got other games I could probably play, but this is my jam, so that's why I like playing it so much. I mean, hey, I do know how to pump stream. If you want to go that route, if you're wanting to be innuendo-ish about in what ways you play with me. I mean, I don't have to do this in any, we can transfer to an appropriate place to be less censored. See here. And not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the foreign airships had landed. It was then that the heavens had began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. See, upon departing for the Magna Glaciers, several cutscenes will play out in sequence. Oh my god! It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your prize will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battle, okay, all that stuff. Alright, sync to 88, and I'm almost 89. Okay. So, data center travel coming through soon. Yeah, no, that could be another thing too. We could do data center travels and see other communities around the world. I don't know how it would go for places like Japanese servers where I wouldn't be able to talk to them directly, but still, it might be cool. Although, given the way that Western social climates are, I don't know if they'll be very welcome of us. But great.
Oh, no.
Okay, but yeah, back to game, not.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same route we fled.
Don't give up hope! Aw, damn it.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Where's your weapon?
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Ain't no one respecting him. Oh, hey, there's Alpha now. Using your weapons.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I'm gonna roleplay as Alpha now. Come on, let me do this. Or a Stinian. I can be a Stinian. Let me roleplay as one of them. Yeah, Fortune's definitely take lessons from Graha.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Do I gotta choose who I go? Can I be a Stinian? I don't like healing. I mean, his healing's okay, but it's a little hectic. I guess we're role-playing. We're definitely role-playing. Hey, I gotta be Alpha now. I'm watching that. I'm waiting for it to say that. Yep, role-playing. Alpha now.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded. Help is at hand.
Oh, it's not that one. This one. That's a good one. I have so many skills on my bar, I don't know what to do. Oh, that's strong, actually. Sure, just have, like, really good powers. Why don't you help now? That is not what I wanted to do. I can't change my hotbar, so I have to do this way. No, no more! Stop! Running! No! You guys! Stop it! Stop! No, seriously! This isn't good at all.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Everyone's trained up.
You're safe now.
Come on, come on, come on.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Yeah. Force people to calm down. Damn. This is tripping.
For the refugees, but for yourself.
Protect the refugees. Where do I go? Oh, we're gonna face this thing, huh? Oh, I gotta make sure he's alive. Yeah. that was close. It does a shield, right? Maybe not. Dose is free, huh? Good job, Asinian. Nice. That was kind of cool. Hey, Monster Booba.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh dear. I don't look good.
Don't. I don't want to die.
No. Hey, the Guardians are showing up. Nice.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Look at that. Everyone's gathering against this shit.
Wait, that's Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Yeah, healthy
For Galimo
competition.
has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Really shakes you to the core there, doesn't it, there, smarty boy? And your silence that you so doubted.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel.
Apparently I'm
These
Voldemort.
beasts must fall here and now.
It's nice they're able to hold their own without me.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, I'm Malazan this time. Nice. Look, they're just breaking out all the roleplay all at once. I'm role player. I'm a true role player. Alright, we got some interesting stuff here. Embolden, that one uses own magic devil. Alright, cool. Crimson Savior, that's another one, okay. And I have a limit break. Scorch combo. there's no that. Ah, keep yourself up. Oh, right, she's got double cast. What am I doing here? Nice. Oh, that's good. Keep doing that, Elza, yeah. Oh dear. Terminus last here. Black stars and stuff. Wow. Yep, that hurt. Alright, what are you doing there? Here? Okay.
Today.
There's a lot of health on this thing. Where are you going, Groudon? That one? Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Alright,
Talking
here we go.
about? The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, not good.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Vermilion Pledge, huh? Nice. Doesn't help the fact that these things are actually, like, legitimately, unending themselves.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back. Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
ground!
Oh dear. Ow. No, the Graham is the one that does it, huh? That's funny.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
How does he know? How does he know? Seriously, no, how does he know? What? How does Graha know the truth?
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Yeah, I'm wondering who he's referencing. Yeah, here I come. Imagine if someone was wearing like the chocobo outfit. God damn it. It would not nearly be as serious of a thing if it was like... I'm back, you've done well in my absence. So that's why he's never skip out on squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Come on, I was just teasing.
Everything's in order? I trust?
My little waddle.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Well, they managed to somehow get some of the lines in that cutscene there.
Oh, trio for the ages.
Oh, that wasn't a good... No, never mind.
Just a minute.
Yeah, it fucking destroyed that thing. Didn't even have time to do its little move. Or maybe it did. Oh, it's another one. Hey, Estinian.
This should be the last of the worst trouble.
Someone get a heal on Graha, please. Where is Kenny? Oh, over here. totally messed up on that one. Oh well. Wave of loathing, huh? Oh, that was not good. Right. Ah, the forceful impact didn't do shit to me.
Where were we?
I like that. Justinian was like, yeah, I got knocked back. Where were we? Oh yeah, kicking your butt. Nice. That's definitely a lot of spells. Most everyone I'm utilizing. Except Blizzard 2, or Blizzard 1. No one uses Blizzard 1 unless they fuck up. Like, really bad.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
I hope that they don't. The people that kill the moon don't have the badness
Seems like a
happen.
new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of these things.
More of them.
Hello? Oh, hi, Xenos. Dear goodness, really him? Hi, Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
Maybe he wants to find a reason to live too. I don't know.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
He did just slay a Terminus thing. Why is he doing that? What is he up to? What is his angle? Oh, great.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
I figure it would have probably an ally with him in
You,
some
on the other
capacity.
hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
He wants to help get rid of the thing.
I hone my blade, and I wait.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Oof. In front of the pig. He was the prince.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
Yeah, no, your guy was insane to begin
By
with.
their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Oh.
You bastard!
Don't run after
For
him.
your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger.
He will cut you down like
Also,
butter.
no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, hey, someone, Trollfan, sick him. We got ourselves a bot. Troll, get him, go get him.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
Ha, good job there. You're so good at this. I love it.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
Wait, what did he say? Would you be happier if I had a good reason? Okay.
Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
He's not wrong.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Hmm.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You would not even stand a chance.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
What, Holiday? What are you gonna... What?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Lots of people make that mistake between Alizé and Malfino.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Charlotte. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Are we gonna go to Corvus? Is that where we're going?
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned.
That lightning strike. Jeez.
If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Yeah, sure. Except only from Troll, though. He's the way, the truth, and the follow. Here we are. Okay. No, wanted to talk to the other people, goddammit. I forgot to about the side characters. My bad, oh well. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Although you're not wrong, Alize, he's definitely going to be alone, and no one's going to give a shit. The only thing is that I might stand in his way if he tries to kill people. That's the most acknowledgement he's going to get. It's a pretty good upgrade. A little tiny upgrade. I'll get that installed and then move it. What is that, 3 different pieces of gear? Okay, anyways. I still need to quiz you about your time in the first, but if we ever get more, if we ever get more than a moment's of prep respite, okay. This is the contingent's base of operations, I take it? Yes. Yes, it is. Though there'll be a time to discuss your journey to the first, there is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak to our friends at the Crystarium? Yeah, I did, and they're all doing good. Lina and Becklug both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they would express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. You're not going to follow their advice, are you? We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and the first turned up. Yeah, all the people came in help. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. I just wonder why Thavnir was closer to stagnation, or this blasphemy stuff, final day stuff than Garlemald. Garlemald really went through hell. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me what happened that night, about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths and yours and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you. All of you. For everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Outside help, huh? Lucy is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good.
Yep, we're good. We're holding.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much.
What was the hint? The burning sky?
You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
We're
And
all
I, for
in
one,
this
would not
together.
consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Yeah, definitely.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, we're not so savage now, huh? Huh? This theme is nice. I like this theme song. Yeah, that made me feel cute.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Ain't nothing like a smart guy wanting to talk about his plans.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
We're gonna talk to the Forum after we,
Excellent.
to bring
Regale
people,
us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
yeah, there we go. It's all lined up perfectly. What the heck?
Did you hear something just now?
His ears. I don't know, did you hear something there, Abraham? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Elaborates? Elaborate? What? So the moon is not an option. I don't think the moon's gonna be an option. Pudding, wait! Not pudding! No! No, not pudding, wait, no!
Where is this stars blasted pudding?
Oh my gosh. Of course. Okay. Alright, I was worried for a sec there. Oh, look at him. I'm gonna go everywhere and help. Usually what's pudding.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hey there,
This
MJ.
bitter climb bring warmth and comfort.
Yeah, it's not so cold with the sky burning, huh?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
It's good Ariana's here.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Yeah, we've been kind of busy.
what it is? At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetherius. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
The impending
and it's not like
doom.
there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Jeez.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Whatever.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Yeah, your highbrow plan, it's being operated by a bunch of rabbits. By a bunch of little bunnies.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Yeah, that's real humble.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come here, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Let's hear it. They also drove you insane, like the Pixies.
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples, there's the darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of old. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Will thou attend us at the Forum
I like
and
living.
lend thine own wisdom?
I like existing. Am I going to tell everyone in the Forum?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
He's keeping his composure for, being in silk robes in the middle of a tundra.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Yes, we'll each have a little loperette to keep us warm. And probably me, because I'm covered in furs. weird. I just have a side thing that came up in to say where I'm living, because all this weather and stuff is just curious to know. Yesterday it was 40 degrees outside, and now today it's like, okay, 2 days ago it was 40 degrees. Yesterday was like 75, and today is probably like 70. It's ridiculous. I don't understand the weather here. It's like up and down, up and down. Can I go to that viewpoint? I guess it's out there in the distance. I'll keep that in mind. Let me talk to Ariana real quick here. I dare say Master Fornichel was nonplussed as we learned the identity of Highland's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Yannick's Forkland? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. There's a lot to talk about. Hopefully you have an afternoon. Hopefully they bring some revelation too, mulling over my, what I know. My memories will save the world. What I know is Aetherius' last hope. And everyone else, So that was kind of trippy, though, in a way. Because, like, even knowing the future, Vanal was not able to technically, I guess, stop her people's downfall. So she kind of accepted it as a philosophy of, like, ever struggling onward. Why are you standing here? Okay, I'll look out past your crotch. There you go. Crouch Dome has accomplished. Let's see here. Who's gonna... There's a lot of stuff, though, for them to put, like, new things in already. There's a lot of, like, real estate for content. But I'm sure they've got a lot of stuff to do anyways. All these little quests and stuff, everything... I mean, heck, I could do that, or you just take real people on adventures and that. There's a lot of things I could do once the main story's over. Or, to its patch conclusion. Alright, well, let's hear it. Not that I'm complaining, Ariane, but I wasn't expecting you to see you quite so soon. Nor did I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrit's desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kyle tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. Oh, what do I do? I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Highland's Elpis flower lead? Oh boy. So there's Elpis based off of I went to back in time. Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear their exclamation. There's so much to talk about. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity, though through a sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. Yeah. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Yeah, that's why they're in space. Meteon. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has... The sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding from millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our woe is no longer some unknown calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two concerns. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I wager Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Vana I know would never give up. No, but Meteon is still out there. Though not for lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part. Surely that is why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues as to the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Aaronvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. Deeper inside, that, whatever it's called, starts with an L. Labyrinthia? If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Knock. Who's there? Let's go to the most secret, deepest depths of, let's see here. Okay. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Yeah. Also, let's use their magic walkie-talkie to get a hold of Hydaelyn. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetherius from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist our efforts to reach Meteon, we would do well to heed their counsel. Yeah, they might actually be able to get us to Meteon. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Still, our efforts on the Magna Glacies didn't go unnoticed. Father's granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out, to the Rostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. Don't forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hyland using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Van Daniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Montoya was suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as a custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? And damn it, people making my job obsolete. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Loctus Amionis for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul into the distant past. Well, you did kind of send us through time and space, sorta. What about time and time? The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I am reminded of dear friends in the future I have made, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted, in this timeline at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetherius now. I don't think about time stuff too much. I mean, you could always put in your mind that everything happens, including the, many worlds sort of theory. Yeah, we need to go to Rostra. Welcome, everyone, welcome. We're about to do some big story stuff. The forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. Hey, I'm not a visitor, I'm an invited guest, okay? Sign up to 7 at dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Okay, alright, well, cool. How do I remove my weapon? I've never been able to do that before. I can hide it. Alright. I'm just gonna go in as is. Ooh. We just straight up can go through the door now. Have I always been able to walk into this door? I've never actually tried. I can type. I get experience for this too, nice. Very cool, very, very cool. Or 11 years in the making, this story is coming together. And yes, I know, a lot of people have already blasted through the story. I'm enjoying every little bit of this.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
This is your moment.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
So like what, 46 people gathered just to tell him this? It's not every seat is filled, right? Maybe. He fully expects us to interject and change the plan. And I bet you Papa Levair probably doesn't think that their moon idea is the best course of action in truth.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Yeah, we impressed the dragon.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years.
I bet you
We
there's
have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So they're gonna abandon the Beastmen, huh? Right? Yep, they're gonna keep the Beastmen here.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Yeah, your spaceship ain't ready yet.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Meaning it can't leave the ground, right?
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Okay.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh boy.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Principal guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Not everyone's gonna vote. Of course. He wants something to work out. I like this, though.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Commissioner, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, 70%, man. It's a high ratio.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
What if we find a way to access Dynamis for this spaceship? That'd be something. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. And I'm glad. While I very much take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Yeah. No, stop it. This one. Alright. Phew, I admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open about the current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, was when they took Alphino up on his offer. Oh, you know, they're kind of probably out there grasping for straws. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, though I expect that in time we shall share. They'll show that too with us, and with Master Matoya if they have any sense. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon, but from your account, it is unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mentioned this before, while Vana knew the final days would occur at a definite point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Perhaps Midgard Solmir, if Midgard Solmir were still alive, in the traditional sense, that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough of a difference to the matter. Then again, he could probably just say, no, stay here, the star is the only chance. Of course, I have seen no sign of the Loporrits. Or Oblight, This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Starland, the potential for misadventure isn't nigh infinite. They'll be fine. My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon. I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, but I've been of a mind to look for them. But had I mind to look for them. But contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that everyone could have realistically surmised that the brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. Even now, the whole idea seems positively absurd when spoken aloud. Yeah, it does. But these are weird, absurd times. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on the plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves in the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circles of association. It might behoove us to learn how the ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Cornishaw's ability to maintain an stiff upper lip is sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to the ether burner. To see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? That is where we're going, right? Oh, I can just teleport. Oh, look at that, they managed to make artificial rain. Lovely. It's probably just the sprinkler system. Man, there's so many people here. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archeon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? It seems so long ago we first set foot here. I don't know, but if we save the world, the moon's still a good place to, like, store secrets. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made by in the Archeon. Mayhap the Forum believes such records would provide insight to the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperids did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. No. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. I would count ourselves lucky. Okay. It has been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in days since. Now we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels as proof of our increased standing. Would that they have been willing to confide in us sooner. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. Let's see here. Reshaping what? I don't know. This area, I guess. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophelion take you to the medial circuit. Medial circuit. Yeah, that one. That place. Hey there, butthole. Remember us? Yeah, I know you remember us. I want to talk to you real quick, see what you have to say. Anything? In accordance with the Exodus Protocol, access to the Archeon and its related services has been suspended indefinitely. Your cooperation and understanding is appreciated. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm going down there whether you want me to or not. You wish to use a lift, yes? Yes, I would. I would. I've sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of Muriel Argonomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let's attend to the matter at hand. What? Are you trying to ask me how to talk to your son? Am I a family counselor now? Straight to middle! Am I going the right way? I hope I am. Oh, I can't actually jump there. Dang it. I was hoping that I might be able to jump on that. Pretty sure we're going in here. Pretty sure. Limestone Alpha. Ooh, it's quiet in here. It's very quiet in here. Where's the music? Everything's gone quiet. Oh, there you are, having words with Master Foreshot by any chance. Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables and other carrots being cultivated. I brought a tear to my eye. It's like, yes, we'll have something other than carrots. We must be close to the Central Circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further on the ground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Ah, this. Thank you. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Limestone Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By maintaining the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the ground and preservation, or for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one that left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how clouds are made, and so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to its wonders. Having gained an understanding of the complex mechanism employed by the Lockbrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique and undeniably similar, yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Okay. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Lockbrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, it is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, and thrive where all is barren. They're gonna turn into Asians. That's what we're gonna be. We're gonna be world builders. Alright, Joker. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. And have a good night. I hope you enjoyed that cool little cutscene and stuff. There's probably like another dip in the excitement while we, move on from level 87 to 90 stuff. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subjected to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such is the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of trust, your trust. let's proceed then. Don't be mad, Dad. Don't be mad at us. We're still family. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes, take me. Take me somewhere new. It was a nice little moment. Too bad it's nighttime when the sun's going down. Yep, there it goes, out like a light. Literally. This is it, the Central Circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have yet to reach? The ever more central circuit, perhaps. There might be a deeper layer. You might be foreshadowing something there, Alice. The farther down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit for my own research, but I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I have no idea what makes Alphanos so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in youth, but less so in a gambler. Let us resolve never to let him set foot in the golden saucer. Unless you're with him, and he's got just a spinning allowance. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kakul Dunkel, after whom the forge was named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him and discuss the particulars this way. This way. Spaceship? Spaceship. I don't see spaceship. I see nothing that looks like spaceship. I see a lot of magical barriers, though. What is up here? Oh, we can't actually see. Is that gonna open up like a weird silo thing? Like a missile launcher? Level 88. Center Dora. I see. Interesting. Wait. This looks kind of cool. What's over here? What is this? I don't know. It says do not enter. But I want to enter. I want to find out what it is. What is that? Some sort of etheric exhausters of some sort. Cockle's Forge. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. Ah, he's an old lala. Is he talking to himself? Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. What is that outfit? Have I seen that before? Dalmasca draped top. Oh, it's the same. Okay, that's what that is. And you got like a skirt or something? Yeah. It's an interesting way to pair those two. It looks like a... Oh, I was gonna say, if you can see that, it's hard to tell, but yeah, lava-filled models, even the females have their nipples are still there. Like, it's just little blobs, but you can kind of see under the model there, that little discoloration. Depending on what clothes they're wearing. Nipples. Funny. Haha. Human straws. Is he talking? Oh, wait, shit. I told you to talk to him. I'm talking to myself at this point. God damn it. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside. Even the magical barrier surrounding it. Get filter. I was expecting the high steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I find the village smithy. While many facilities within Central Circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. Okay, cool. Let's go talk to this boy. Not the carbuncle.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Where does this voice actor come from?
Yes.
He sounds so familiar.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah!
I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise.
We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
It might be too masculine of a haircut, but I like his haircut. I don't know if it's a haircut I can actually use, though.
Not seen you
For a
lot
male
down here
lover.
before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Like launching us.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
This isn't rocket science. Oh, wait.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Oh my gosh, really? Really, 6%?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Yes, exactly!
Damn it all! I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You trying to drive me mad?
Did you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamit's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
There's a big chunk on the moon.
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
The big chunk that I saw on the moon.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Okay.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the what's it? I can go get him.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allegan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
What about that one?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish the
Nama's
starship.
here or whatever. The relic we found in the cave north of the steppe.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
He's not just a boy, he actually can, you know, coordinate around the world stuff. It's times like these, we're reminded how famous or infamous Alphanel has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contract of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Yeah, get a chess piece. Meanwhile, in Ulda. What's going on in Ulda? Not bueno stuff, apparently. Manamo, running the show by herself.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Did she change her voice actor again? What? They couldn't get the, result?
The best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must.
It sounds like the old voice actor.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
It sounds like a different person.
Guys, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade, clear the way.
I mean, in a way, I guess I gotta kind of consider that they did the bulk of Endwalker work during the pandemic. So, there's that. You know, I mean, not like the bulk, but I imagine they did a lot of work on Endwalker while, you know, the world itself was coming to an end. I wonder if that inspired some of the writing in this story. Like, accepting that disaster and suffering happen, and you gotta find a way forward, no matter how bleak it seems.
Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
I will profit,
Final days
indeed.
descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Have the army can show up and help.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Yes, send the fist of Rauger.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
That was a cool little shot there. Meanwhile, in Kurthus, Osquado and Emeline, right?
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh, I left the shield there. Nice. It's cool that every single aspect of the game that's been shown so far is coming together here. the Calamity to, Bahamut stuff. We got dragons that are gonna help us. Right? Right? We're gonna have dragons help us?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
The Gorgon.
Is that?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Good old Sorobon. Oh yeah. No job too small. Alpha notices and urged to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might be able to do of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more about than the average scholar. Well, he's a Darkon on the elegance. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. Well, he and Graha established a rapport. Why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our agreement. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. What are we gonna do? Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you don't mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and skeletary types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the ether burner performing any better. If you don't come up with the goods, we're buttered. I shall endeavor to provide Mr. Cockle with whatever information he should require. Alright, cool. Is there an etherite that I can go to? Where am I headed? Oh, I am headed pretty close to the hamlet. No, it's not really that. Yeah, it's crazy the scale of how this escalates. Just kind of thinking like, you know, the very first missions you're doing, you're literally just doing odd jobs and helping out like people here and there in the forest or at the coastal lands or in you know, Ulda and that, and then it's just like, now we're saving the entire planet and or evacuating it. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlian society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlian Hamlet. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. Guess it might be kind of cool, depending on the hedges. What's back there? I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much as wave a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lens through it. As surprised as I was to learn the forum plan to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me in the shadows over yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What? Is there a rabbit following us? From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montezet mentioned. Let's start by asking around it, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Etherite once our work is done. Don't let someone be literally right outside the door here. No, good. No one's right outside the door. Or the wall or whatever. Steady current, huh? Helping with the arc. Even with all my power, all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I fear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there will be no end of it to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We have spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, there's someone. Silken Ring. Hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Yeah, we are definitely helping. And, yeah. Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The farm's got enough on its plate as it is. Well, with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fornishout and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. How do they even have time to sleep? They might have special potions to not actually have to sleep. I don't know. Alright, where's this other guy? Where's the other one hiding? Oh, here we go. Hey, Frog. There's your Frog. Major Frog. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of things we need once we arrive on the moon. And then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy. Like a beheaded rabbit that ran by. Like that rabbit. Whoa, wait a second, that rabbit did just run by. Oh jeez, that was weird. I love the weird timing of that thing to happen. Yeah, the Loporits are here. Is that running away? Ah, he's right. Let's go ahead and attune with this thing. Okay, I have attuned with this, so let me go back to, yeah, I definitely need to change my look. That took longer than necessary. Oh, I have that chest piece. Dang it. Here I go again, doing that stupidness. I forgot to open up my chest of things I got here. Oh, it's like the, whatever you call it, the Neo-ish Guardian outfit. It's just recolored. How does it die, though? That is okay. Okay, I guess now I'm done. Now I'm ready. What are you doing being so cute, huh? You said you could be such a good girl. What are you doing, Kyla? You're a good girl. Yeah, you're so soft and cuddly. Yeah. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Yeah. Yeah, you love me. I know you do. Yeah. You like little cute brothers, huh? Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. We can go, girl. Sorry, had to give my kitty girl loves. She's being good. There we go. Yep, there's a Loporits. Fancy meeting you here, Fopopo. Our friends from the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the theories itself, though we now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare, and they're still not ready. Stop criticizing them. We're trying our best. I suppose we'll have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we're planning to do until we chat to Monterey and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, exchanging an idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Would that be fun? Try as he might, Andre cannot free himself from the operates. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environments and the best ways to burrow, or this artificial environment, it would be in our best interest to have the operants acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlene collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave the explanation to Popopo. Yeah, I can definitely explain a what's it. Surely, the ring would be good now, right? Nope, apparently this ring's still better than this one. Crypt Lurkers is definitely the way to go. It's kind of cool though that for once they made with the gear squish. Oh, there you are, singing your little chiptunes. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure, but there are food preparation. Where are the food preparation stations? What's your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me, Pudding Way, our newly appointed chef of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Ray Andre's delights, has gone in search of Ethereus's ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's pudding, that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? No. My word, what a magnificent architecture. Such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. Considering Singing Way and Growing Way specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. The operate's technical expertise does far outstrip our own. We would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian whatsits. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Aesthetics. How about that? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Alright, cool. Alright. Wrong button. The tanks. It's a lot hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of this tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Oh, very observant of you. Is that water right here inside that great big tube? It must be It must be because of those cogs with the giant wheel and the giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. You guys are very observant. What else do I look at here? There's an exoidal! Yeah, Abastoma. Spawned Abastoma, and especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Look at that thing, it's so cute. Nice. Okay, what else do I look at here? I've seen the pipes. Can't look any further that way. Mushroom-like thing. It's a water tower? That looks like trees in the greatest Innsville. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That makes sense. That's where they store the water. Why, yes, indeed. Their little bunny tails wiggling. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I am right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For operates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Wells and stuff, maybe? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites in villages in Garabania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. Oh my goodness. A spaceship travel, they didn't even anticipate how much water life forms need. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for the feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? I do have a little bit of water, but not enough to, probably not for people that are really thirsty. Mayhap the Lopperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean where we'll brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. I cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Lopperates may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. I impose thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha. For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Leave it to me, I'll take care of the bunnies. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along growing way to the water extraction website. Do I get little bunnies and squirts, maybe? Shadow Reaper. I did what I had to. Oh man, such an edgy Lalafell. So edgy. It's okay, I'm void touched as well. Can't believe I'm saying that. After all my years of role-playing as a void hunter, fucking gone to the dark side. Wow, that's some bright, washed stone. I get that we're excited to help out and stuff, but this theme makes me feel like we should be doing something a little bit more important than helping rabbits survive this weird area. Actually, I want to talk to you. What do we got to say here? I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Perhaps you could tell the local beasties we're not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I don't know, you guys look scrumptious. You invoke my cute aggression. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction was worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if that's all the same to you. You're a healer, you need some help. These people trying to get through this. All very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly are we planning to head back later? You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. Oh good, I'm glad they didn't either. Let's keep moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. I couldn't help but notice a distinct lack of carrots along the way. Or maybe the other vegetables I was expecting, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. Are these people just burning through the story and I'm not reading it? Oh well, it is what it is. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logic's Dawn Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the left top. Pray follow me. more pleasant than what's his name? Garlemald. As a first impression of Aetherius, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards, quite literally, as is the case here. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely? No, not normally. Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics and other useful documentation, should the operates request them. As the forum's esteemed guest, it is unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest well as I, the changeable dispositions of Charlian bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So, this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. But do mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Cooking is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hopping. Yeah, hopping. Or hoping, maybe? I guess hoping. Hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at the Muriel Agronomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intended to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Ryonji was telling me about. Why don't we go to the last stand? That'd be cool. Even if his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling to myself. Not to mention that theories will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Okay, I guess. Let's brook no further delay. Alright, go. Oh dear, there's a Damel, mount. My worst fear. Well, worst in-game fear. Riding a Damel. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. And I've spied several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge. Hey there, Yui, how's it going? I love that. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cookie Man is now accompanying you. Alright, cool. We have little poppers. Look how small they are. They're smaller than me. I'm looking down just to address them. I've never looked down at anything much at all. I got a bunny. Bunny friend. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We gotta find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Let's go this way. This glowing thing here. Stay away from the carrots. Or, well, I guess the pumpkins. Let me guess, she's gonna find carrots and be absolutely smitten with it. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. They're probably tart. Probably tart grapes. Oh, I guess not. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I may try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I love grapes. Let's see. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a whole bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat a rancid, chicken toad eyeball. They're so good. They're super good. I love that, like, one of the options is meh. It's like the most nonchalant, like, it's alright. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them and making intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next tree. Okay. Over here to an apple tree, I think. Oh, okay, it's an orange. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Pretty sure the color came before the fruit. Well, maybe the fruit came before the color. I think, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Ah, yes, equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianja about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps, what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know? Citrusy. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up to the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous, though they still are in my estimation, yet let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Yes, yes. Hopefully you don't taste one of the rotting pumpkins. No work and a party? That sounds like a fun time. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Raw pumpkin, I guess? Blech! So so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as good, godly carrots. Stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard bullets of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wondered though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? What yellow fruit is it? Squash? You might want to cook it too. Oh, lemon. She's gonna eat lemon. Good job. Yeah, have a big mouthful. Alright, here we go. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have much flavor. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. There we go. My tongue, is this poison? Oh, it's super sour. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call it an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. I'm so glad it was a lemon. If it was a bit of an apple, I would probably been like, oh my gosh, I can make a pie out of this. So that would have been pretty cute, but the lemon's cuter. Oh, this one. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so with the pumpkin. Though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was a lemon. The deceiver. The deceiver. I feel so violated. Huh, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Come on, try it. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Yes, have the lemon muffin. Let's see how maybe she'll become a pastry, This is... delicious! Oh, I like how they cush their little faces whenever they're happy. It's so cute. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. When it comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the former agonized over what was worth preserving, and what was considered consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. I don't know, just take a bunch of seeds. It's not hard to carry a bunch of seeds. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. So, I don't know. Or, now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Yeah, she did say that. Now I know. Mankind, the operates, were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all of this, They learn all that there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it would inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable idea. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Okay? Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests, and all too often become architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. That's a good moral. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cookingly at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there will be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Wait till you try carrot cake their cooking way. I bet you she'll fall in love. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ryanja and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Yeah, it's cute. I'm already getting up there for level 89. And then I'll be max level for this character, for my Black Mage. As is right. I've always kind of, I think it was, no, I did a tank level max Gunbreaker whenever I first did the Shadowbringers. But I think every other one I was Black Mage when I capped out for my first class. Hey look, controlling this thing's not always easy. My cooking way is broad, and I assume your excursion was a roaring success. Oh, there you are. Have the others finished talking about rainmaking whatsits yet? Where have you and Cooking Way been? If the two of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me too. I am the leader, after all. Are you now? Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Ryanja was able to obtain a whole manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make your journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably close to 5,000, give or take. That is a long time being on the moon. Wait till you find out that we can't live that long normally. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you have any other places famed for their cuisine? Let's see here, Limsa Lumensa, Culinary Guild, and many other less savory establishments. Already starting oodles of noodles. This one. More variety. Not that I have time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Highland's order was orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Yeah, like us going and cutting out the root of this corruption. You must... Yeah, let's talk to Ryanje. Sage Council, huh? Ryanje appears to be telling the Loporits in preparation for an immediate departure, or imminent departure. I trust that time at Muriel Agronomics did bear fruit. Did you just do a pun there, Ryanje? How dare you? How dare you stoop to such levels? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let's return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh, are you tired? Oh. What's wrong, Growing Way? What's wrong? Yes, Papa Boo? That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Jeez. Because I saw the reconstruction environment data from for Aetherius at Logiscon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Black Shadow's quite leafy indeed, a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. Trees of Dravania stand particularly proud. I've seen the forest the first. One was purple. Let's do this one. If they could go to the first. Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. Oh, come on. How ridiculous I must seem to you, trying so hard to achieve, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Who was that? Oh, there's Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. And perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, not godly, I mean, I guess you could be bunny god, that's fine, but goodly growing way. We may yet find other ways to lighten the burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in them. If you say so, I suppose I can't, it can't hurt to try. I'll pass someone mopping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Moping, I think it was moping. 'Tis a good place as any, come. armored chocobo. Armored, except for the legs. And the underwings. He was moping, not mopping, moping. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and that they share... And what they say of the ship, that it is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that is built with peerless elegant technology. It's all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. Oh, come on, shut up. It'll work. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these, the most daunting technologies. Thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about the platform, or walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity. Special temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from the insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's not we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Flapupu, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce them to a suitable Loporrit. Here, leave it to me. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Yes, precisely. However, it would be prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. Thank heavens, I asked you. The final day is doubtless weighs heavy upon the minds of many in Charlian Hamlet, pillars of the Exodus as they are. Pray, bring them hither. Alright, time to go time to go find people in trouble. I got 8 people I gotta find, really? Wow. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medicinal facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Kyurgens. But to imagine every illness and injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Alright. Gotta go and point him in the right direction. Afraid to search the whole hamlet, really. Jesus. Capricious researcher. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond help. Only sleep can save her now. Yeah, you definitely need to relax there, sister. You need to get a chill pill. Ah, here we go. Hyperventilate. Don't hyperventilate. Calm down. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? I'm having a panic attack. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hole I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Here we go. Another poison that needs help. Distracted researcher. 6 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, right one out, add to the mound. Okay, what are you talking about? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Jeez. Alright, where are these people? Well, you're all down in the hamlet, right? Isn't it? Hey. Cycle around. I've only found 3 of 8. There's so many people I gotta find. No. I hope it does mean that I have to search just the hamlet area. It's gonna be a lot of stuff to look through. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? Everyone's gonna have a whopper companion for their fellow assistant. My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. I only need to track down 100 or so cups. But worry not, I can manage. I hope you plan to share everyone up, goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. How dare you assume that, narrator? Nobody else hiding around here? No. Tired bleeder. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo cargo for bells now. So my back feels like a void stent played as a piano. I feel my knees, my feet and knees are as drums and cymbals too. Cleaner seems fine if in need of a break. Don't do that to me. We need to keep finding some more people. Wandering mathematician that I can't jump up on this, goddammit. Huh? Consulting our collaborators? I suppose it would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer ships. Should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there's simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits into our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps it's biology, their biology itself will... might offer some clues as well. Right, seen a poke around the Loporit. Irascible, Administrator. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the amulet, the alchemic order, alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. It would have been unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporits. Yeah. Angry man. Where did I look now? Oh, over here. Level-headed engineer, huh? Concerns? There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. Okay, fine. Anything else hiding over here? Nope. Nothing over here. 3 more people I gotta find, wherever they might be hiding. Unconcerned Gleaner. Apologies, but I'm waiting for a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems the Gleaner's too busy to chat for his benefit or otherwise. Okay. Someone else over here. Despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You're the pilot and you're already having a mental breakdown? You know an airship pilot that I might speak with, surely? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I don't know if I want you being an airship pilot, or a spaceship pilot. Have you heard anything that's, of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part for the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but, they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me if I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what, made by God's know who. Well, you can talk to a Loperate. Mapping way you might know. Part of it. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope that they like questions. Oh, how right you are. They do love questions. Is this our last one? It's a call researcher. It might not be one. You call these documents, they're not even worth wiping the privy floor with. Oh dear. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it helps a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This researcher already has the support she needs. Cool, can I have your haircut? I want your hairstyle. I want to see if it works with my arms. I would if I could get, the Zadnor, but no one wants to do Castrum and beat it. Alright, where's our last mysterious, researcher? I'm looking and I don't see anyone. No one here. This researcher scavenger hunt is clearly a waste of time for some reason. Do I really have to look for 8 of them? Where are they all hiding at? Maybe there's one over here. Well, can't go past that hedge, that's kind of a dead end. Even over here, I didn't really check this place, like, completely thoroughly. Well, that's where the hyperventilating one was. Okay, I don't know. I just got Ish. He's hiding around here somewhere. Anyone over here? Nope. Don't see no one here. I am zoomed out as much as possible. Come on up the stairs. Is there anyone up here? No, I can't go in there. It says do not enter. Yeah, it says do not enter. Couldn't be someone hiding back here, could there? No. No one hiding back here. Maybe on the outskirts over here? I don't know. No, does not look like that's the right way to look. Fuck, where is the last one? Let's see where other people are running to. Oh, here he is. Really? It just didn't load up for me. Great. Blasted assistants? Where have they gone off to at a time like this? How about a Loperate assistant? Beg pardon? I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find more those assistants of mine. The Loperates are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't know about how they check 2 dozen times a day and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh. managed to get everyone gathered that needed help. Behold, Footpoo. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingly doth gather more labyrinths as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance to their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Alright, who did I talk to? I go over here. And that way.
So much in, well, in forever.
So small and British.
Isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Oh no, not Sleeping Way. How is he the pilot advisor?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreather. Right? Oh, the sister. Uh-oh.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Alfei, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh dear.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
Yeah, it's probably about like the first time his guard's been shot since Moon Brita actually died. Or
The
been
poems and
down.
platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our Moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Well, I wonder what Asmon's gonna think whenever he goes through this in the story. If he ever gets freaking playing this game again. was gonna eat him up though, gosh, because he just lost his mom and stuff. Oh my gosh.
Moon breeder.
Oh.
She was important to him, wasn't she?
I know he's not like one of those people that get like really weepy on camera, but I'm like, man, I wonder if this will reach out to him in some way, life-changing way. I can't wait for all this stuff. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. I got for people that I want to see playing more of this game of, I'm watching Pyro. I kind of fell off with Rich Campbell. He's gotten a little, he's still paying attention to the story, but I don't think he's like doubling down on like, treating it quite seriously quite yet. So, not really paying attention to his streams that much, but what was it? Then, I personally don't understand all the hate that Asmund gets. So he's just a conservative, rough, straight talker. That might be all that's required for people to hate him, but no, like just from a personal standpoint, and losing his mom and that, and then having this story just waiting for him to experience that teaches people about, moving on and finding a reason to continue and stuff like that. It's gonna be perfect if it works out that way. I wonder if Yoshi P knew anything about this, like as he was completing the stories. Like, I'm sure he thinks about a lot of different people he's like talked to, but I bet you that'll put a smile on his face to see Asmund play through that.
You could ask the man himself.
Sorry about that little streamer culture bit there. I don't mean to ruin the moment. I know that everyone agrees with it. But that's where I'm thinking. I'm just like, wow, this is gonna be, hard to go through with a straight face.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah, no, there's so much more to do. Yeah, he like I said, and he says he has bad takes in that, in my opinion, but, no one's perfect, and I'm glad that he's so brazenly, wears that, on his shoulder. He's one of those people that I'm like, yeah, me myself, even I have opinions that don't agree with everyone. He's not a crowd pleaser, which is kind of a cool thing to have in an online personality. Remind me to invite around for a drink. Let me have a moment to breathe. We're all long overdue for one. We can raise a glass to Moon Brita. Yes, have a good drink with Oriange. He needs it. God, I can't understand. How does the story do that? There's moments where I'm like, okay, here we go. It's gonna be boring, and then it's like it slaps you over the face with feels, and it makes it like the little in between moments not so bad. I guess it's just like palate cleansing or something like that in a way. It's like letting your thoughts and feelings kind of simmer down so you can absorb the next impact that in the story. Oh, that was something though. He couldn't even tell her parents that, and I didn't even know that they were parents until that scene there. Couldn't tell them in person about their daughter's death, and they forgave him anyways. Honky? Really? Oh my gosh, Jay. My filter apparently says honky. It's a questionable term. Are you kidding me? Wow. Yeah, toxic positivity. This game is teaching about toxic positivity in a way. And all of these people that are pursuing, like, the perfect existence. That's okay, I permitted it, though. I don't know why I decided to be weird like that. But, honky? Yeah, no, it's just weird. They even censored at one point hoochie. I'm like, hoochie? Who censors the word hoochie? questions about Sirius. I never thought to ask more about Oriange. I'd like to, but where would I begin? Chiptunes. I assure you that my fellow operates are equally excited to have this opportunity. They were humming the whole way here. It's just so weird that they sing in chiptunes. I spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping to be here now and walk along the people, to be part of their lives and know that we've made a difference. It's so much more than I ever dreamed. Yeah, you guys are helpful. Goodness me. I've never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. Yeah, let's stop the end of the world so that you guys can continue to have a little bit, more patient. Oh, you must be one of the Silence, correct? That's me. See here. Ah, my sensitive mouse. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short. It was pretty short. But I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Oriange too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Rovidan language isn't so different from the origin. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? Moon's Bride, huh? Yeah, Moon Brita. Moon's Bride. When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of the self-same light. They had Moon Brita. She was named with anticipation of Endwalker. Even back then, are you kidding me? They had all this story waiting for us. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes and how we ought to have gone for Sun instead. About how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my Moon Brita was, she was always kind and gentle. She was aggressively kind. Oh, Fabubo, rest assured I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yay! I got the pants. And I got the boots. What do the pants look like? Oh, they're cute little, shin guards with, bloomers. I can make that work somehow. Maybe, at some point. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. Although these are cute. They're little booty sharks. Anyways. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. It's just gearing me out for the next step here, it looks like. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed of the rest of their laurels, several Oregists have elected to accompany my countrymen into their stations. Still, some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I can go myself, but we don't know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Tancred's up to his spoopy self again. He's got some interesting stuff he's doing. Why is Alize trying to move a giant box? Can I carry one above my head like Link again? That was cool. For that brief moment that I carried the box like that. Let's see here. What does that word mean something? I don't know. Let's see here. Sorry, I didn't catch. What was it that I brought up? I might have missed your question there. Hoochie. I believe that's like hooch, I think is a reference to a woman's crotch, but I don't know. I've always thought of hoochie as just kind of a snarky way of calling someone sassy. Like a hoochie mama. What are you doing out here? I'm going to lift boxes with you. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting tasks, are you sure? I'm going to be lifting a box over my head. I'm going to look fantastic while I do it. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Poria. Time is short, of course, but there's full organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphina should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate samples to Alphina. You'll have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to him. Crate of samples. Can I lift it above my head? Am I gonna be cool and lift it above my head? No, not quite. I just have to run. It's so cute! I mean, it's not like as cute as the massive crate, but it's pretty cute. Oh, I can't run with this thing. And we got this stupid thing in my way. I better give it a wide berth. I think it's like it might be sound based. Or just distance based or something. Okay, someone else distracted it. That's good. I forget. Those things are weird. I got a box. Can I carry a bigger box for you? I would love to carry a bigger box. Oh, you're helping with the crates? Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. I want to carry a bigger box. You have my gratitude. And how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Dancreep to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Poria to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final says as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh my. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to enjoy yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we could let someone know that we finished. Theopollen is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering what we are, we might even learn, considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Just straight up carrying like three different boxes, Alice. You're trying way too hard here. I wonder if I was a Rogan if I would be like carrying 3 boxes instead. I was like, I got a regular pack mule for my help. Another place to attune to. Go. That's confusing. It looks identical to the place over there. It looks almost identical. Yeah. This must be Theopoldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere, but cannot for the life of me remember when. I don't know. Have I seen him elsewhere? We'll find out in a second. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? Oh, nice. We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Flourishall's children, are you not? Alpha and Alze at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our first days in the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we met. It's good to see you again, loving your father's no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork went for submission. I totally did that. Okay, alright. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork will want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? It just so happens the precise amount of documents that he needs to deliver, he has 3 helpers. Worth a lot when he needs one, or 3. Wait right there. I should have had Alize actually running. Oh, gimme! Yes! You will find the forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alize. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Okay, I guess southernmost structure, huh? Something else? Something over here? Up here? Here? Over here? Okay. Are you not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Etherburner. Well, we're kind of working everywhere. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well guarded secret. But due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Theopoldin's paperwork I was beginning to worry he might have misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at least, or at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Okay. Well, that is kind of what you guys have been doing until, you finally gave in. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. I kinda do. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will know. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Okay. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something, Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrimp's hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This is why Nunkrimp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not to Nunkrimp's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity that will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably say is not wisdom, it's indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Sois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fournichal could not reconcile Louis Sois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fournichal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no Fournichal, a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you with an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he'll stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Yeah, kinda. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. That gloves. Woo! Hail, you three. Oh, there's Graha. Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I can use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Papa? Can you spare the time? Can I spare the time for my kitty boy? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Much as I'd like to press Steel Paladin for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It's strange to hear Father spoke of in such a way, but I suppose you would find your view of me no less odd. Let's see, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and onto my lap, Master Cockle, wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of the ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process here when we arrive. This is where we part then. I'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. when I do a rather large amount of water aspect in ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to extract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn to the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Yeah, bring it on. What level is this mission, by the way? Wait here if you would. Level 88. Alright, well, I got half a level to get up there, hopefully. Hopefully I won't have any level locking issues. Can we tilt Sunny so that maybe they'll be a little weaker? That'd be funny if the elementals reacted to the weather. Ah, these guys, huh? Oh dear. Alright, are you sneaking up on me? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes, everything's good. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockle will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time we return. I see, that's what's been spotting on here is the different ether. It's magic vents to what remains is the more stronger. Huh. Since I have you here, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to help us. Okay. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use in the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Okay. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? Do you remember his life as Hermes? So Amon was like a shard of Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If no memory, though, of what drove him to pursue the if not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know that with relative certainty that it was the gross the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided those languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had Zonde not been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with new purpose. This is Elon Musking, Jeez. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, that distant star, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it was the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Alright, we're going this direction. What am I doing? Hello? Hello? Hey! Listen! Why couldn't we go the other way? Why did we have to go in a circle? Center Soma, huh? Ah, one of the ether currents. I don't think I got any. Well, I got maybe one ether current here. One less ether current to grab, I guess. It's just right here, and it's right here in front of my face. I don't have to go off no beaten paths or nothing. Cockle's Forge, huh? Oh, did we actually literally just make a full circle? We did, I think. Kinda, sorta. I did thoroughly brief Cockle on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished, and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Phew, I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Brahma. But there's not much left for you to lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Probably not. Bonds of adamantite. I do trust you to deliver your promise. Let's see. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Maybe the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I have mistakes to make. Okay. Let's see. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Here. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Oh, it's just teleport there. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Charlie here. I think the loading time is because it's congested. Maybe it's trying to put me into a different zone. I have that. And I can put it back on my look. And I'm geared out pretty well. Pretty solidly. I hope that's the right way to place it. No, not a Florida. Wrong one. The Hamlet is where I need to go. I mean, there's a possibility, but not yet. I'm just teleporting to different locations on the map. It says, if you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Yes, let's wait. I mean, that's really all I gotta do, right? Gotta wait for people to show up.
All set, I take it?
Oh, this is not a good shot. Bad picture.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
I did my best, Chief.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Yeah, aren't we
The
supposed to
vessel
get
is
ready for
essentially ready
Exodus?
for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Okay.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Hi, Damping.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Sailing distances be damned. I guess apparently they can just deliver chunks of Allegan ruins. Like nobody's no trouble. Ooh, what's this all about? Cornishaw, what are you up to?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh man.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Must be a big delivery. Oh man, that is a lot of stuff. They found a lot of stuff. Holy cow. And there's another ship full of a big trunk hanging up the side. There's an
I'm
airship.
sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh, jeez.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Even more is coming. They're getting some stuff for us too. Nice.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks and these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Oh, it's at the
Last
entrance.
night so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
There's the smoke bastard.
And Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Straight up gonna convert to magic. Fuel and cores.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Bunchin. Funny.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Lotterito made it somehow profitable.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Okay.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Being who?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, the living heirs.
Mother!
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
This is like great.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
The Gleaners, okay.
You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
There's Sin and everyone else.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
It sounds different, but not as different.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Oh, good, good, good.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Nice. Everyone gathering up
Fascinating
this.
as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Khan not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna get Dragon Eye to power this ship. Is he gonna give us a Dragon Eye as the core? The
Though
power
they
core?
chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Yeah, no, I have kind of wondered why Sid and Nero weren't part of this earlier.
'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Oh dear.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
So, okay, what ether remained in the other worlds, okay?
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Are we gonna get several Dragon Eyes? Or
Ashdaya's
scales of
answer
sorts?
was silence, as ever.
Ashdaya?
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
The number 14! Of course.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yeah, so can we have this super-powered ship to go and kick his Extinction's butt? Hopelessness incarnate, whatever Vinod called it. Oh. Honor the will of the Forum, come on. Oh, are you gonna give us head paths? Are you gonna give him head paths? Come on.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature. in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Prepared as ever. I just gotta level up one more time. Give me a couple more story quests. Come on.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
What?
Amelians.
What was he really up to?
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah, well, I mean, we kind of had stuff to
I
do.
see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Don't worry, I'll do my best to
If
keep
we've
them in
finished
line.
loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, we're kind of having this moment in public, I guess.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, a speech? Okay. Also, that was a good picture. Oh, man. I'm going to try this clip with me. I got goosebumps.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. Yeah, get their hands on it. I had no idea how massive weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation of the path we walk is the right one. Part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaron involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hunnish delegation here otherwise. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. It only proves we got our money's worth. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hyland may be contacted. We are to meet him in Emporio when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking to her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see what to any remaining tasks that need to be done. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Emporio then. Alright. Off we go. Anyway, I guess I could have talked to the other people, but I didn't notice them. Oh well. I'm gonna check my friggin' mail. What is this thing in my mailbox that keeps flipping? What is it? What is it? Okay, Death Scythe. Aramhorn, and wind up Forum? Okay. Huh. Let's see here. This undeniable The divine horn emits a rumbling tone that calls a six-legged steed to your side. The nearby farers will be rubbing their hands with glee at the profits they stand to make. An Odin horse, I guess? Do I have anything else to open up? No, I don't. Do I have to wear anything new? No. No new gear. I could get accessories, but no. We're fine. I'm fine. Pretty sure I'm fine. Well, that's more hunt stuff. Yeah, let's unlock that. Oh, this guy here. Okay, so the next one, Hunt for the Ages, that one, what did it say? Senior marks will be available once you've fulfilled certain conditions with the main scenario quests in Endwalker. Okay. Keep that in mind. I bet you they're like, hey, guess what? Somehow we're able to get, samples from another world entirely. It's just like the most absurd, excuse for picking up hunts over in Elpis and all that. Alright, friend Charlotte, here we go. Ooh, it's glow dealer and stuff inside there. Fukubu, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clairlene. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. There's one massive amount to stuff through this door. Comfortable. Oh, yeah, what's going on here? Yep, we're still going deeper, apparently. You're with Master Form, Charlie, yes? Just step inside the lift here. It's into the lower levels. Ah, this place. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazium. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and once we embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay. This is a massive, magma pocket. New location. Yes, the whole thing is open now. Nice. It's so big! Why do they have to make things so big? So big and open and stuff. This is an actual starship! I thought it was gonna be a brick or something. I'm pretty sure it looked like a starship. Just straight up science fiction here. With elegant pieces. Nice. Very nice. Very slick. I bid you welcome to Thaumazium. Direct your attention towards the center and behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption, miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. Ah, okay, so shrinking the cargo, we got it. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification. We shall soon reattach it. We shall reattach it soon enough. I received word from Cockle and several of your allies that are working on it with intense fervor. There to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay? Why would it be complicated to talk to Heidelin in this form? To think how many generations labored for this end, and then we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the ether burner. And all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes to it. I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he said that which remains. He said that there remains much we do not know. But I still cannot believe that everything that was hidden beneath the city this entire time. Okay. It was the Alligans who first combined the mechanical and etherical sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Okay. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. We must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Medion. We can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. Yeah, thanks for pointing out. This is probably a trial coming up. Yeah, nice. You feel it too, don't you? This ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Oh, so beneath our feet is where we've got the primal power. Okay. Heidelin, primal, got it. Right, what do we do with primals? We destroy primals. We're probably gonna have to kill Heidelin. Or we might inadvertently have to. I don't know, at least challenge her. Like we did with Vanilla. What are we doing? What am I looking for? I had something on my mind, but now I'm not. I'm drawing a blank. Shit. Oh, I had an idea, but I lost it. Alright, checking my inventory, nothing there. I'm as geared as I can. Oh, I know what I was gonna do. So the next trial would have been level 79. What is this mission? Level 88. The next one is gonna be 89, I bet. Twisting enchantments, most advanced, have woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Blowhead were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Okay, I've talked to everyone. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yeah, I think so. Hit 89. Her children, one and all. Fortishall is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. long story so far. 30% more than Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers wasn't like not even crazily as long as this. They've been really taking their time with the story. There's a lot of stuff to go through. I've been hammering at the story as far as I know. Oh, hey, there's the Ethereal Sea down there. Nice, with the shining light. Cool. Spaceship. So that's only half the spaceship, though, if the afterburners aren't even attached to it. Oh, look at that. Cool. But this is probably what will actually be floating in space with the after. I don't know what happened. We'll find out. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. It doesn't strike. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous unless one is afraid of lifts. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, it's level 89 quest. It's high time we have a trial. No, we're not nervous at all. The means of communicating with the heart of the star. It's disappointingly mechanical in design. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heideland's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice what was this was here. I should hope that Mr. Fornishalt has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the Ethereal Sea. Okay. Yeah, what do you have information? Give me the deets. As you all know, aside from our physical form exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the Ethereal Sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilized this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazin. No sooner did the form decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the Ethereal Sea than ever before, in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. The Atioscope. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor your safety. Not so deep in the Ethereal Sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the Ethereal Sea, without placing ourselves in hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Okay, Kyle? Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far stripped me. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assisted in the manner Master Fornishaw has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a singular expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. But rest assured, I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. In the ages past, referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld. Our final rest. Okay. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, a memory washed away. In its embrace, is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet one of these memories, if you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. We're going to fight echoes of bad things, maybe. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may lift you up once more. It's getting to be a weird, mix of science and faith. It's a dungeon. Okay. Not a trial, a dungeon. Very interesting. Well then. Okay. Now I understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Highland could be dangerous, is true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk in mass venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would, if they thought it would allow them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some new harbored resentment for us. I should not be surprised if some new harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. And our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I'd rather not think on it. Let's move on. What if what? What if what? You guys have your warding skills, right? I'm sure that's important. Alright, I have one thing I need to update here. Updating. Recalculating. Okay, before I do that, I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be back. Let me go take a quick little break.